Okay. We have to go upstairs. Jeez. Oof. Sorry?
How did you get it?
I have no clue. I am first time in Jerusalem here too. This is the first day of me. I have no clue.
Where do you want to go?
ايش؟
شو هذا XL على الصوت. الله كاتب عليك الإجرام. كل البلد
Stinks here.
مرض يا خالد. الله يرحمك من الأمراض.
Oh. Ow.
Why?
Hello. Yes.
So we charge. It's 25 shekel each one.
25. And what is here? Just
Cave, King Solomon. It's around 300 meters down.
Mhm.
Make around and
Yes. Yes, I will pay. Yes. 25 you said?
Shekel, yeah.
Yep. 25 shekels. All right. I have only 50 here.
Yes.
Is it okay?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
Enjoy your time.
Thank you. Yes, I will. Thank you so
And
much.
it's the exit from here. You back from here.
Sorry?
Back from here. The exit here. There is no way. Okay.
I have to
Yes.
go back.
Yes.
To go up.
Yeah. Have a good day.
Thank you. Oh. Wow, it's so humid here. Jeez, I can hardly see. Wow. Jeez, where is it? Okay. And that's it. Whew. Wow. So hot. Wow. Oh. So hot. Oh my god, I need to sit. Yeah. Oof. Things here. Oof. Oh. Oh, I have to probably go through here. Oh, damn it. Wrong direction. Go back. Jeez. Hi. Gosh, stinks here. Oof. Ow! Shit.
מה זה אח שלי? אח שלי.
Just lying good.
So you can see from here. هلا عم بعمل كمان شوي بس ابني بدخل على
Morning. Actually, multiple morning.
No, thank you.
No, that's because خليل شو والله
So hot. No, thank you. Oh. Whew. Whew.
book that I did here.
Oops. Almost there.
Oh, heel goed dat weer even. Ik kreeg het niet.
Ja.
How are you?
Pretty good. Good. Yeah,
Question. Live here or visiting?
visiting.
Which country?
US.
You've been in Bethlehem.
No, this not interested.
Something else, Mount of Olives, something.
No.
Close.
Okay, sure. Okay. Here. The hell? Then go back. Oh. Okay, I guess here.
With family for the holiday. I live in Tel Aviv.
Ah, you live in Tel Aviv.
My wife, his mother's Israeli.
Va, lecker.
What? Oh, here's the supermarket. Excuse me.
Ieri ho fermato un attimo per...
In 20 meters, turn left onto. In 50 meters, turn left onto. In 10 meters, turn left onto. In 20 meters, turn right at the T-junction onto. In 20 meters, turn right at the T-junction onto. In 20 meters, turn left onto.
Right.
In 60 meters, turn left onto.
Okay.
Dale, magari.
Sì,
Okay. Okay. My God. Shabbat on every day. Okay.
כל לילה קיבוץ קרב.
יהודה!
Where the women's section is, okay? By the way, all the women in the group, you should know there's a women's section across from the wall. Workers, Jews, 1,000 of them were body and priests. They would do on the wall the last 90% of the work, because the last 10%, because the first 90% they would do at the quarry, and the last 10 they would do on the wall and carve off the edges, leave for the double chiseling. Okay.
work up.
קונסטנטינופול, שזה...
错刀。
Let's exit here. Well, I don't know where to go. Right here. Hi.
Hi.
Do you know how to get out of here?
Yes, just go out.
Go out. Okay, thank you. Oof. Thank you. Oh, sorry.
That's only afterwards. He needs to see if I'm good, and then he wants to make sure.
No, but he must make sure nobody gets to meet you.
Okay. So yeah, I'm sorry, but I lost my name tag. I ordered a new one. But my name is Brody. Nice to meet you. Not Liam, Liam. And welcome to the Western Wall Tunnels Great Stone Tour. Hi, welcome. It's 10:40 now. Our tour is going to be, hey, don't worry, I didn't start, welcome. Our tour is going to be for like an hour, something like that. Figure out what you come in a little bit, makes the room for an hour and 5 minutes, hour and 10 minutes. And that's it, you're in the safe zone, okay? I know it's hot outside, but that's it, we're underground, it's all good. Now before we begin, maybe, I'm sure this is true, you have heard of Jerusalem and Israel on the news, and we hear about it all the time, and we hear about the Temple Mount area all the time. And this isn't new, okay? It's been like this for thousands of years. And we'll have to go back thousands of years to try to understand why that is, okay? So, before we do that, again, my name is Leon Brody. Ask questions throughout the tour. It's great, usually better after explanations. And let's begin. So the story of Jerusalem doesn't start from the temple, doesn't start from the Dome of the Rock, of course. It starts from this mountain over here. Okay, this mountain over here, which is called Mount Moriah, Moriah. Okay? Which on the top is the foundation stone, the place according to Jewish tradition from where the world was created from. Okay? Later, a man named Abraham, around 4,000 years ago. Okay? It's a seal. Around 4,000 years ago, there's a man named Abraham, and his son Isaac, right? Yitzhak. And they came from Beersheba, from the south. And after a 3-day journey, they see this mountain, which according to Jewish tradition, the binding of Isaac took place over here. And afterwards, after that, Jacob, Isaac's son, that is a dream over here with the ladder and the angels going up and down, right? People of Israel went to Egypt, slaves over there were free to return, were here for a while, but then there was a king, after a while that we are here in Israel, a king, Jewish king, that wanted to make Jerusalem the capital of his kingdom. Who was he? His father, King David. Exactly, King David, okay? King David, now, he chose Jerusalem for a reason. It is in between the tribes, okay? It is between the son of Leah, the son of Rachel, Judah, Benjamin. He wants to connect between everyone, right? Like we say in Psalms, in Hebrew, the city that connects between everyone. So he chooses Jerusalem. First of all, he conquers the southern area, and then he buys this area with money from Arav.
That's right. Yep.
It's all written in the Bible. And later he also wants to build the temple. But we also know that God tells David, I'm sorry, you can't build the temple. Why? Because the temple is a place of peace and you have fought wars. So, who will build the temple at the end of the day? You said it before? Solomon should go on with it. Exactly. The first temple is built over here on Mount Moriah. People from all around the world come to see it, really. The beauty, the wisdom, Queen of Sheba that came all the way from the area of Africa. It was amazing, but after 400 years, the Babylonians arrived. What happens when they arrive? Destruction, right? Destruction of the first temple. The people of Israel go out to an exile of 70 years to Babylon, where they swear, we will return to Jerusalem, right? If I forget Jerusalem, I forget my right hand. And after 70 years, Cyrus, which is Persian, takes control in Babylon. Goish, yes, and he allows the people of Israel to return and build the second temple. Now, does everyone return and build the second temple? Not everyone returns, okay? The people who do return were called the returners to Zion, Shavei Zion. And they were from the lower socioeconomic status of society. Yes, the poor people in society. And a lot of times the temple shows us the status of the people. So it is described in the book of Ezra. Okay. That when the elders returned with the young builders to rebuild the second temple, they were crying. Crying? How were they crying? I'll tell you why they were crying. Because they were maybe my age, or your age, when they saw the first temple. They went out to an exile of 70 years and returned. And when they were rebuilding the second temple, it wasn't as amazing as the first one at the beginning. It was smaller, it was more modest. So they were crying. But the young builders were very excited. For them, this was amazing, and they built the second temple. This is the same temple that later the Greeks arrived. And then after them, the Hashmonaeans, Macedonians, with the story of Hanukkah and everything, and they even renovate the Temple Mount a little bit. But the first king to renovate the Temple Mount to the size that we know of today, of course, Herod, oldest, King Herod. Now, before we talk about it, it is problematic in wanting to do this. Why? Because nature disagrees, okay? In Hebrew, Yerushalayim Alim Savivla, Jerusalem has mountains all around, okay? If you take a look at the model over here, you can see it's all mountains. But what does Herod do when he encounters problems in nature? Thank you very much. That's what he needs to do. He changes nature, okay? We know this a lot today, but those days it was pretty special. He carves off this big chunk of stone on the north, okay? You build big series of arches and vaults, like these stuff above your head, but a little bit bigger, okay, on the west and on the south. And that's how we get the new platform that we know of till this day, okay, which is 144 dunam, 35 acres. Okay, and has anyone been to the city of David here before? Twice the size of the city of David. Is there any Americans or something who follow football? 14 football fields, okay? Really, really, really big. And this is standing till this day. Of course, the temple itself, which this isn't standing, we'll get to that in a second, but the temple itself, okay? This over here is the hall, the Heichal, right above the Holy of Holies, the place where only the high priest would enter. When was that? Yesterday, right? Yesterday. And even the sages say about this building over here, he who has not seen Herod's building has not seen magnificent building in his lifetime. Why do I say even? Because Herod is a little bit of a controversial personality, okay? He kills the Sanhedrin, which are the wise men of Israel. He kills the Hasmonean house, his family members. On the other hand, he wants to renovate the Temple Mount and the cave of the patriarchs and the matriarchs of the temple. Why does he want to do this? There's a short story, and I'll tell you right now. Herod, after he killed most of the Sanhedrin, he left one guy alive named Baba Ben Buta, but he blinded his eyes, okay? So he comes over to this guy, Baba Ben Buta, in disguise. Yes, he doesn't know that I'm Herod, okay? Let's sit here, Baba Ben Buta, okay? I'm Herod, you don't know. I come over to you, I say, Baba Ben Buta, please, curse the king. You don't know that I'm Herod. Curse the king? What do you mean curse the king? Why would I do that? Please, curse the king. What do you care? He's not here. Curse the king? I don't do that. We don't do that. It doesn't matter if he's here or not. Okay, again and again and again. Herod understands he's not going to curse the king. He tells them, listen, Baba Ben Buta, if I knew all of you were so loyal, right, talking about all the wise men of Israel, if I knew you were so loyal, I wouldn't kill you all. And then Baba Ben Buta tells him, listen, Herod, you distinguish the light of the world, right, by killing everyone. Go and rebuild the light of the world. Okay? Maybe he understands that, and that's why he wants to do this over here. Now, it's been like that, only 70 years later, year 70 Common Era, okay? The Romans arrive, and what happens when they arrive? Destruction of the Second Temple. The Temple Mount is in destruction for a few hundred years, until who arrives? The Muslims, and they build the Dome of the Rock. Okay? That's what we know today, what we noticed there over there, 1,300 years ago. Okay? Why is the Dome of the Rock called the Dome of the Rock? It's not a trick question. It's a dome that is above the rock. Okay? That's the reason they built that at the beginning. So this is sort of the picture, but another thing happened. Around 800 years ago, a little bit of Christians, but mainly Muslims, named the Mamluks, wanted to build their houses on the same surface as the Temple Mount. So what they do? They build a big series of arches and vaults on the north and on the west. Yes, and then they built a new platform, which basically they could build their houses and the markets and everything on, okay? Careful on your hands for a second. Over here, and also on the north, and this is the same height, we'll see in the video in a second. And this is sort of the picture that we know of. But there was another thing that happened. Does anyone remember? Maybe some of you were alive. What happened in 1967?
The war.
Six-Day War, exactly. Liberation of Jerusalem. Now check it out. This is the western wall, southern wall, east, north. What we see over here is the wall that we see at the Western Wall Plaza. Okay, we're the same thing over here. This. The wall that we see at the Western Wall Plaza. 57 meters out of 488. Okay, 57 out of 488. Now Jews were praying here for a few hundreds of years. After the liberation of Jerusalem, hundreds of thousands wanted to arrive and pray over here. So they needed to make room. There was a small neighborhood over here. They cleared it up, gave compensation and new houses to the people that live there. And that's how, ladies and gentlemen, we have 1967 the Western Wall Plaza that we know of today. Okay? So we did a whole recap, and let's remember how we started this. We had Mount Moriah. Then we had Foundation Stone, the place where, according to Jewish tradition, everything began. Then Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. First temple, destruction. Second temple, testimonies, everything. Check it out, check it out. Renovation by Herod, okay? Take a look at the screen. Royalty star. Okay, a lot of people think the temple was a place only for Jews, right? No. It's a place where everyone can hide. The royalty star. It's a place where non-Jews or Jews that weren't pure could go pray and give sacrifices to people that are going in. Okay, like Isaiah says, a house of prayer for all nations. Prophet Isaiah. Again, the hall of יקע. Now, year 70 יקע-פעננער, like we spoke about. Destruction of the second temple. Not so long ago, 2 months ago, right? In our Hebrew calendar. Shabbat, exactly. And the temple now was in destruction for some time until the Muslims arrived 1,300 years ago. They built the Dome of the Rock. Okay? And after the Dome of the Rock, like I said, like 800 years ago, the Mamluks were here. And they built their houses on the same surface as the Temple Mount, right? They did the arches, the houses, they also built on the Temple Mount itself. The Al-Aqsa Mosque over here at the end was built 20 years after the Dome of the Rock, but we're just seeing it now. Okay? This is the mosque that is it, right? Now, Western Wall. This is the wall that was in the Western Wall Plaza. 57 meters out of 488. Okay? Remember what happened in 1967? 6-Day War? Liberation of Jerusalem? Western Wall Plaza. Now, you entered this tour from where? Do you remember this structure over here? Yeah, everyone remembers? Over here. We're going to go in towards the wall and then north all the way to the edge of the Western Wall, and at the end there's going to be an option to go off to the edge of the street over there. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't have any questions, I will clear and we will continue on. Okay? No questions? Hope that was good. There was a reason why we did this recap, so you'll have the full picture.
That diagram was blind. The king blinded me?
Yeah. Herod did. Exactly.
First temple was 400 years ago.
No, more than that.
And the second?
Five. It's a question. There's a debate. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please, after me.
Meow meow. Kitty cat.
Then when he went back, because he was quite small, so he left the wall as a memorial to his creation or whatever. You know, he left this wall as one stand. So I understood that it was asked him, don't kill one family, and it was a family of, Jewish people, with the Messiah.
It's a mirror.
Destruction, Herod died 7 years before this. Yeah. 1300. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, come over here. So I want you to take a look above your heads for a second. Take a look. See, there's a big arch, right? A big vault. And it's part of a big bridge, okay? Take a look at the drawing over here. Take a look for a second. See, there's Temple Mount. And then there's like a city over here, and there's a bridge in between. Connecting, right? So you are currently over here. This is where you are. Underneath that wall. Okay? Really, really big bridge that connected from the city all the way to the temple. It's the second arch. The big arch is the next group? No, it's inside over there where the women's section is. Okay? By the way, all the women in the group, you should know there's a women's section across from the wall, open 24/7. That's all goes in the arch. This is one before. Now, Wilson. It doesn't have a name for the second temple period. So it could be, there's one name that was how much I forgot, but keep on the second temple. But anyways, this gate, okay, over here. Now, well, people would walk on the bridge up top, right? But there's another reason why they have this, okay? Because I don't know if you know this, but in Jerusalem we have a problem of water, right? You're all thinking. But yeah, we only have like 1.5 springs in the area, and in the second temple period, a lot of people arrived for the pilgrimage festivals and everything, and they needed water. So what did they do? They looked for water outside of the city. They went to the Gush Etzion area, Bethlehem area, found water from springs, okay? And they led them into Solomon's pools near Bethlehem. From there, with aqueducts to the city, okay? And the aqueduct went right above your heads on this bridge, okay, one of them. So water was flowing above your heads like 2,100 years ago to the Temple Mount. Okay, who built the aqueduct? The Hashmonaeans, right? Them. Now after that, the aqueduct was in use until the British Mandate period. Okay, again, people use this. So only like 100 years ago, it's British Mandate. So 2,000 years that this aqueduct was in use. Okay, pretty amazing. Sorry, above your heads. Now why do you need water in the Temple Mount? First of all, basic, right? To drink. Okay, water is life. So they need for the kilo exactly grease. Before they start working, the Kohanim, they needed to wash their hands and legs. Okay? And feet, exactly. What else? A lot of sacrifices going on. You need to clean the surface. You need to clean the area. Okay? And another thing is, we have a few mikvahs on the Temple Mount. Okay? What is the mikvah ritual bath, right? According to Jewish law, before you go into the Temple Mount, well, originally, before you go in, you need to go into a mikvah. But there was a few special ones in the Temple Mount itself. Okay, for the high priest, and so on, different stuff. But most of them were all there, around. Okay, we found 170 in the whole area of the Temple Mount. 170 mikvahs, ritual baths. Okay, underneath us is one really big one. Okay, right underneath there. So we have a lot of people. We have a lot of pilgrimage. How many? Listen up. Josephus tells us. Yes, Josephus is a Roman historian that lived in those days. He tells us that the Romans one year wanted to count the amount of pilgrimage that would arrive in the second temple period. Okay? Now there's a problem in the Torah. You're not allowed to go and count 1, 2, 3, 4. So they needed to become creative. What did they do? They said, let's count the amount of sheep that they bring for the sacrifices. Okay? They bring sheep for the sacrifice. Now how many sheep do you think that year it was a lot. Thousands. Right, it's a group, exactly. So listen up. You're good at math? Okay. They counted that year 250,600 sheep. Now, like we said, it was a group. Okay, so let's say 10 to 20 people. What is that? Like 2.5 million? 5 million? Okay. So we know know, those numbers are probably exaggeration, but hundreds of thousands, most researchers say, would arrive, okay? Now, is there anyone here that lives in Jerusalem? I wish. Okay, listen up. So if you're planning on moving to Jerusalem, the question is, where would they all stay? Hundreds of thousands of people would arrive. So where would they all stay? Not, well, maybe some tents, but mainly at people's houses, okay? There's a law. You're not allowed to take money for people that are staying in your house. Okay? Yes, there's a curtain at the entrance. If the curtain is open, well, welcome, come on in. If the curtain is closed, sorry, look for another place, okay? But let's try to imagine this, right? People are coming from all around the world. I'm guessing you're from all around the world, but not from America. They didn't find America yet, but Babylon, Egypt, Syria, all around Israel, whatever, they're arriving. And they find a house that has the curtain open, and inside they enter, and the food is waiting, and the bed is okay. We are told from the Mishnah that the people of Jerusalem would sleep on the roof, while the pilgrimage would sleep in their beds. Okay, this is hospitality that we really don't know these days, but it's amazing. Alright? So try and think about that, taking us back to this bridge above us from the Second Temple period that was bringing water to all of those pilgrims. Okay? Now, before we continue on, this bridge over here also has a little bit of a sad story. We all know that the Second Temple, why was it destroyed? Because of Sinai, right? So we are underneath the bridge that was built. It was built a few times, also after the destruction. The rebels, the Jewish rebels, were fighting each other. They ruined this. Okay, the bridge that was on top of us. So when we're here underneath this, we can think about how it is important. How it is important to stay united. Now from here we will continue on, and we will see something very amazing. We will see a synagogue, but it's not part of our tour. Okay, but it's really beautiful, so take a look. And then we're going to go down and see something even more interesting. Okay? So after me.
Good morning. Good morning. Very nice. Thank you. Yep.
Now take a look at the wall, we see different stones, right? We see on the top, there's this, we see over here. Also, if we, at the plaza, we also notice that, right? There's different stones, different styles. So what's the story? Listen up. Year 70 ykع-פעננער, the Romans arrived, okay? And there was destruction of the temple. part over here, they had a little bit of a tough time. They weren't able to push it down. So they said, let's switch a method. Let's try to break it from the top. Okay, take a look at this. See that? They tried to break it from the top, but they weren't able to. And then they just left. And the stone stayed here till this day. The question is why? Why weren't they able to finish it up? So I need 2 volunteers. What about you? You want to volunteer? What's it doing? Huh? Actually, Messi. Now watch out. Go over there. Just put your hand on the wall, exactly. Now who's my second block here? What's your name? Manhattan. Over here. Go around pointing. Pointer. And put your hand on the wall. Okay, now take a look between Manhattan and Messi. Come closer. I want you to say hello. How you doing? Okay, switch so everyone can see the lane. Ladies and gentlemen, and all the kids in the group, what you are looking between Manhattan and Messi is one stone. Okay, one great stone. Spoke about this, the Great Stone Tour. Ladies and gentlemen, right over here, 14 meters long, 3 meters tall, between 2.5 to 4.5 meters deep. Okay? You can come back. How much do you think this stone weighs?
200.
200? More.
2 tons.
Ladies and gentlemen, multiply that by around 3, okay? Between 550 to 600 tons. Alright? Let's talk about this for a moment. Compared to, sometimes you understand. Who has been to the zoo lately? How much does an elephant weigh? Right?
5 tons.
Exactly, 5-6 tons. Okay, multiply that by 100. 100 elephants. Okay, you came over here on a plane, right? Most of you, I'm guessing you didn't walk, right? Or if you live abroad. This weighs like 2 Boeing planes with all the people inside and what they bought at the duty free. Okay? Yeah, this over here. 7 or 8 tanks. A lot, okay? There's a reason why the stage is the, you guys not seen Herod's building, has not seen a magnificent building in his lifetime. Right? Listen, of course they're talking about this. They're talking about the building inside the temple. But we understand, okay, if this is only the side, yeah, at the end of the day, this is the side, the walls that hold it. And it's pretty magnificent, right? Pretty magnificent. So try to imagine what was the top, right? Crazy. Okay? Now, why do we have different stones? Because, like I said, the Romans pushed them down, then the Muslims arrived a few hundred years later, around 1,300 years ago, and they put this. They renovated the walls. Okay? And we can also see that Western Wall Plaza. Over there, you see another road, Turkish, different stuff, right? So we have it. Yeah?
What explanation of putting this size of stone by people without machinery?
Great question. What's your name? No, you kind of asked a great question. I just want to say it loudly so everyone can hear. Like, what's the explanation? Why? Why did they do this? How? Okay, yeah. I was like thinking how before. Okay, so first of all, listen up. We do not know. Okay, we do not know how they brought this here. But what we do know for sure is that was brought here. Okay? Why? Because they did a chemical check to the stone and it shows that it's local, but it's not the natural stone that they just carved around it. Okay? It was brought. How? And we have the continuation of this tour, we'll understand it a little bit. Okay? But yes, it was brought as the biggest stone found in the land of Israel, one of the biggest in the world. Okay? Now why? Listen, no one knows either. Okay? There's assumptions. Maybe to show this is Herod's building, maybe to show, maybe there's archaeologists that think. And on the other side of the wall over here, there's big arches. And this folds up because on the side of the arch, you need a big stone, and this folds up. Okay, so and then inside all the presents that would come to the temple, it's like a hollow area. A lot of different questions, yeah.
Originally, would people have seen this stone? Is this the street level in the original
That's
time?
interesting. Okay, so right where you are standing, you're close to street level, it's lower.
Okay.
That's a little bit lower. We'll get later on the tour, we'll be in a place where it's small.
But the bridge that people would have taken
Yes.
was to get to the temple. So who's
Exactly.
down here at street level?
Here, I'll show you. Great question. You see next to the wall, there's a street. Okay? When people would arrive at the temple, they wouldn't go straight to the pier. They would go over here. You know the street that's next to the wall, right? Wall Street, right? Exactly. And they would go and buy sacrifices and change their money, everything. Okay? Because that would happen over here. They wouldn't go straight to the temple. Yeah?
When you're in the real wall, like the plaza,
Yeah.
the stones on its face are the ones that the
No. When you see this style? This over here is Herodian style stones. Okay, Second Temple period. So on the Western Wall Plaza, you have 7 rows on the bottom that are Second Temple. By the way, underneath your legs, you don't know, you have another 18 rows. Okay, on these stones. Above it is that, and above it is the other style. Okay, so this is Second Temple.
The first thing you when you come to the plaza.
This Second Temple. Okay? Now, you were pointing at this because you were the only one that was like, come on, I want to know. Okay, so take a look. This is a little bit interesting. Why do you have this over here? So, after the destruction, the Byzantines were here. Who are they? Romans had converted to Christianity. And they wanted to build a pool over here. Use the walls for a pool. So, what do? If you deal with construction before, you know that when there's meeting between water and stone, you need to seal it up, right? So this is too smooth to put plaster on. So what did they do? They did these rectangle holes. And out of those rectangle holes, these stones come out. Okay, these over here. And these hold this bumpy wall. And on this bumpy wall, I can stick the plaster. Okay, and also over here, we see a lot of it. Right, so evolution, we got that. Now there's a big pool all the way to there where the holes go, and all the way to the other side, and down also a lot. The archaeologists that dug here, I spoke to them. All the time, they told me deeper than 10 meters. Okay, they need to reach the bottom. Just trying to think, like you asked me before, where is the street level? It goes down a lot. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, I want you just to come over here. And I want you to take a look at this before we continue on. So take a look. Yeah. Okay, so that's what it's starting to see. On the left, you see on the middle, okay, why? Because there's 8, and then one last one, the 8, but the 8 is a miracle of Hanukkah. But this over here is the Holy Ark, okay? Inside are the Torah scrolls, right? We read them Mondays, Thursdays, festivals, Sabbath. And all around is the verses of the scroll of Song of Songs, Shila Shilim. Okay? Who wrote this? Shlomo and King Solomon, right? Now, there's a reason why this is here, because, you know, there's a debate in the Talmud, how is it that this enters the Bible? At the end of the day, it talks about love between the man and the woman, the name of God is present on them. But Rabbi Akiva, which is the wise man of Israel, saw it differently. And he said, everything that enters the Bible is holy, but this is holy of holies. Okay? Kodesh Kodeshim. So this is the Song of Songs, and that's a good preparation for our next stop. Okay? So take a look on your right hand side. You touch the wall and everything. You're also going to see a sign of the continuation, and I'll meet you over there. Okay?
Where's it coming from? Where's it coming from? Get up. This is right
Sorry.
that gate. Okay? Now it was a gate that was, no, that's just, it's a secret entrance to the, it's a shed, okay, don't worry. That's the direction of the temple. Now, that was an entrance gate to the Temple Mount. You would go in, okay, now that's what you do. You would go in like 3 meters deep inside, and then go up. Here we have another one over here, one over here. We just passed that. Now, it's a hollow area, and we know that 1,000 years ago, according to the Cairo Giza, there was a synagogue over there. Okay, it was a caved area. The synagogue's name was the cave. Now, we also know a little bit of sad story, but when the Crusaders conquered Jerusalem, all the Jews ran into there, and then the Crusaders lit the synagogue with all the people inside. It's a hard to hear, but it's history. And then no one prayed over there for a long time, until 1967. Our updates, the rabbi of the Western Wall, wanted to rebuild the synagogue over here. There were some problems at the end, he built right across. The question that is asked, why does everyone want to build a synagogue right at this spot? What's so special? So ladies and gentlemen, currently we're standing 90 meters across from the Holy of Holies. Okay, this way, 90 meters across. Holy place of Jewish people, right? People that are Jews that pray all around the world. Where do they pray towards? Israel. In Israel, where? Yerushalayim, Jerusalem. In Jerusalem, Temple Mount, Holy of Holies. Okay? So on the Western Wall, you might be seeing people in an angle. Holiest place of Jewish people where only the high priest would enter one day a year. Yesterday, okay? Yom Kippur, holiest place of Jewish people. You know, it's crazy talking about it right after the day. Well, what would he do over there? So 7 days before he would leave his family, prepare, he would need to go and see that he knows all of the work, right? And he knows what to do. And then he would come the day and he would bring in all, it's all written, okay? If you don't mind the mission, you can read all about it. And afterwards, what would he do? He would pray a prayer, okay? The temple was a place of prayer. He would pray for a year that would be full of rains. Right? A year that no man will need help in making a living, a year that we'll see the fruits in the fields and the orchards, a year that no mother will lose her baby, right? All of these. Now, these are all cases that the high priest prays basically the prayer that each individual would pray on his own. Right? But he would just do it in a place where, according to Jewish tradition, the eyes and heart, right, of God are there all the time. The presence of God is there all the time. As when King Solomon built the temple, he prayed to God, please, if there's a plague on and people need to pray, hear the people's prayers over here. And that's what he said a chapter later. He said, as a metaphor, my eyes and heart will be in that place all the days. Not only for you, for all people around the world. And like I said at the beginning, the temple is a place of connection for all humanity to God, to the Creator. Okay? Now it's pretty special to be standing across from that place. Closest place outside of the Temple Mount, okay? Go ahead across. Now, the temple, take a look. It's very interesting. And inside over here, the walls, when I'm talking about the Temple Mount, I'm talking about this thing. When I'm talking about the temple, I'm talking about the closer, smaller area, okay? Now there were these small walls inside, right, that goes on the temple, but they were north, south, east, west. Okay? Now again, the sun rises on the east, which is on this side. Okay, and also the stars and the moon and everything. And I want to ask the question, those days, in the first temple period, most people, who would they worship? Right? They would worship the sun. They would worship the star. We, on the other hand, first of all, on the west, okay? Now where the sun rises, everything is different. We Shinam Mahab, we say in Hebrew. Okay? And what else? So basically, every morning the sun would rise and shine, we are told in the Mishnah again, the sun would shine into the hall, into the Holy of Holies. It is like the creation, the sun, the stars there and everything, is bowing down to the Creator. Okay? That was like the idea, right? Because every sun, this is not every day. Mount of Olives over here, it rises and like bows down to the Holy of Holies. And at the end of the day, that's another thing that would happen at the temple. One of the ideas over there is the connection between what we see in the world all the time, the materialism and spirituality and everything. Okay, so that was the idea. The temple that connected between between God and all humanity and the place where it connected between materialism and spirituality, that tension was a lot easier. Okay, before we continue on, I'm switching the vibe a little bit. Take a look around. You see you're in a water cistern, okay? Plaster, opening, entrance. Right? There's a lot of water cisterns throughout our tour, and we're going to go underneath the houses basically, right? That's pretty cool, okay? Because we're going to walk through prophecies. Jeremiah says, the city will be rebuilt on its ruins. That's what we're seeing, okay? This is the Muslim period underneath the Second Temple period. Mamluk, 750 years ago, above us the city. The city being rebuilt on its ruins, okay? Now we're going to continue on. We're going to walk above two windows. First window is where we see the destruction by the Romans. They pushed down the roads. Second window, where we see the foundations of the Western Wall, where it meets the bedrock, basically Mount Moriah. And if you want to see Mount Moriah, you can also take a peek over here and see where the Western Wall meets the bedrock. So please take a look. And then we'll continue on. I'll be first. I'll tell the person in the back of me, hey, this is this, and then he's going to tell the person, okay, we're going to play the game. Let's go.
This is not the first
Josh, can you reach the room?
Oh my God, I can't. I can't look down. Payman, you have to hold my hand.
It's not done. It's not done. It's not done.
I can't look down.
I'm gonna fall.
Oh, Mom, this one's deeper.
Yeah, right next to them. There was on the side there.
Yeah, so I think if I know what you're talking about, it's the Muslim carving on plaster. So they would do. It's like no. Listen, everything you see from stone over here is original. Okay, if you see cement or plastic or listen, only this fan is. Okay, only that's 2,000 years old. Okay, now take a look around. Now take a look at this. Take a look at the wall. Here. Dude, actually over here, very beautiful. Now take a look on the right hand. Wait, first of all, what are we looking at? We're looking at green stuff that are on a wall, which is the western wall. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the continuation again. We're almost at the end. We're like over here. We're close to the end of the western wall. Now, I want you to take a look for a second at these pillars over here. And I want you to take a look at these tiles over here that you're standing on. Ladies and gentlemen, you just went down 2,000 years to the Second Temple period. Okay, this is the original street to the Second Temple period. Okay, like I said, Gilmerton Street, Wall Street, that was next to the wall. Right, the street that was next to the wall. Now you're on the surface where they were walking. But if we look around, you still see some weird things. Right? Like, what is all of this? Oh, sorry. Please imagine with me. Okay? You have to delete some stuff in your mind because they were built later. So this wall over here, and the ceiling, and this over here, and this over here. Okay, this whole thing you have to delete in your mind because it was built only like 800 years ago. So if we are here in the Second Temple period, above us what would we see? Sky. Exactly. Right? So yeah. Sky. But if you look around, we still notice some weird, unique, not connected stuff to this street, right? If we look around. Thank you. What's your name again? What is this? What is this? Okay, what is this big chunk of stone over here? Not really, but before we get into that, okay, I want you to take a look at the wall. You see on the right-hand side, there are stones that were brought to here. They were carved and brought to here. They're on the left. This is part of the bedrock, part of the natural stone. And someone just carved around it, right, in the Second Temple period style. Like, what were they trying to trick us? Okay. Let's take a look at this. So this is exactly how the archaeologists found the room. Okay, Don Bob, that did the excavations over here, told me, listen, I uncovered this area, this is how I found it. Okay, it's fine, you can sit. But this is really old. Originally, they were supposed to carve off this big chunk of stone for the continuation of the street. Right? It works with axes and everything, put a piece of wood inside over here, they would pour a lot of water. What happens when you pour a lot of water? Exactly, it expands, nice flat, then you can carve it out easily. But they didn't finish the work over here. And originally they were supposed to carve that out and put these tiles over here, which are street tiles, on the yes, second time.
In construction.
What?
In middle of construction.
Middle of construction. Okay, well, 1 second, we'll get to that. I want you to take a look at the pillars. And this is the last question I have for you. You see there's a bump over here. Okay, on this side. What does that look like? This is or a doorbell. So ladies and gentlemen, that is, according to the archaeologists, they would tie onto that bump, okay, and then move from place to place to build. When they got to the place they were happy with, they were supposed to carve it off, smooth it, like this over here. But they didn't do it. For some reason, they did not finish the work. Okay, so you said what? Trouble with construction. Anyone else have any other ideas?
The permit expired.
Permit expired. You're right in some way, we'll get to that. What else? Anyone have any ideas? Somebody died. Okay. Anyone else? Somebody died, you think? Okay, destruction. Listen, you're all right. Let's talk about it. There's two main assumptions, okay? First one, most researchers know this, that after Herod died, the building continued on, okay? So maybe what we see over here is the workers were working and then Herod died, the big boss dies, well the workers, they won't finish their work. They don't do this, they don't do this, they don't do that, they don't do, okay? One assumption. Another assumption really gives me the chills to talk about, okay? There's a historian, Joseph ben Matityahu, that lived in those days. He tells us the building of the streets, right after they finished the work in the temple, the building of the streets continued on until the last moment. Until year 70 Common Era until the Romans arrive, until destruction, like what you said. Maybe what we see over here is the people working till the last moment, and then time freezing because they have to run for their lives and the street is what didn't finish. Okay, try to think about that. Then imagining that 3,000 years ago, yeah, there's going to be a group of people over here talking about year 70 Common Era. I mean, I don't know about you, that gives me the chills. Okay, it could be that this is what we're seeing in front of our eyes. But it's an assumption, but it's a strong one. And from here we will continue on to see a small, short video that will explain to us a little bit maybe how they did this, how they moved the stone, maybe how they did this whole thing, okay?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, take a look at the stone while you're walking up. The stone over here, while you're walking up the stairs. Well, yeah, as you can see, but we'll get to it in a moment. Yeah, take a look at this stone while you're walking up over here. Up the stairs will make some room. There's a screen on the top over here. There's also another screen over here. Oh, that's fine, it's fine. Yeah. That's it, you're good. Are you there? You can stay over here, or you're going to be looking over here. Okay, you're going to be looking at that screen. They're going to be looking at this. Everyone is here? We're starting the video over here. You should come and take a look. It's really short.
Where's the video?
You're looking at the screen over here.
Where's the other screen?
They're looking on the top. Okay? You're looking at this. Okay, so we're going to see a short video which will explain to us a little bit how they did this, how they did this whole thing according to a Roman architect named Vitruvius, okay, tells us the technologies that they had those days, right? The Roman technology was used all around, okay? So this is the technologies that they had. Enjoy. Workers, Jews, 1,000 of them were Pauline priests. Maybe how they moved the great stone right down into the north, slowly with pulleys, with bees, bring it down all the way to the wall. But listen, it's assumptions we do not know.
Oops.
The last 90% of the work they would do on the wall, the last 90% of the work, because the last 10%, because the first 90% they would do at the quarry, and the last 10 they would do on the wall, carve off the edges, leave the double chiseling. Yeah, I could clap for hands. We saw a short video that explains to us a little bit how they did this and everything. It's really cool, really unique. Now, before we continue on, you can see the stones over here on the bottom, and you're gonna see them when you go down, and also when you went up. You take a look. This over here is, like you said, they were carved. This is a quarry. Okay, this is the natural stone. This is the bedrock, and they were in the middle of the work over here. Right? Maybe what we see over here is again year 7 יקע-פעננער, maybe time freezing. Okay, the street you just came in from originally was also a quarry, and when they got to the height that they were happy with, they put tiles. Here they did not reach that point. Okay, so we can see that. What? Louder, louder. They were carving this exactly for the wall, for the continuation of the street, for everything. Now, we are going to continue on we're going to see the end of the western wall. I'm going to tell the person in back of me, and then we're going to enter this aqueduct and reach our last station. Okay, the aqueduct is really beautiful. I can't explain because we're going to be walking one after each other, but it's really, really beautiful. I'll explain at the end. And we're also going to reach our last station where we're going to exit from the Via Dolorosa Street and then from there go back to the Western Wall Plaza, okay? So, I'm going to tell you the person that's in back of me what we're looking at, and he's going to tell the person in back of him. Again, I'll meet you on the other side. Let's go.
Yep. Paid a lot of money to put this game, so I'll cut it out.
Deze is meer dingy, zag me interessant. Wow. Deze is de kost. En dan is it was like this. I saw a picture. I saw a picture like this with the wall like this, and I needed like this early activation between these walls. Oh,
This is the end of the western wall.
This is the west. Entering what?
Aqueduct.
This is the aqueduct. So this is the end of the western wall. This is the soft coast of Ruby. Yeah. Wow. Tell everyone that this is the end of the western wall. What's the day, Papi?
Maar zo met de gemeente Koolsel. Ze staan met een praat. Nog de meest oude Joden, nog de allemaal gewoon de meeste Koolsel.
Wauw, wat is dit cool?
Listen, where you're walking, water used to flow into the Temple Mount 2,300 years ago. Okay? Into water cisterns in the
You didn't tell us, but it was all finished. Didn't we do the Shiloh? Didn't we go through that thing? But it gets better and better now.
you want to go into the next room? I'll meet you there in a second. Okay? Yeah.
I guess somebody puts up their shit.
Okay, this way. Come on in this way.
So hot here.
Welcome to the public.
It's so hot here.
Jerusalem. Come on in, come on in.
Well, we were just walking through.
Yeah. No, that's even before the house. Okay, the second temple here with Jews did it with water that was going into the temple. Okay? Water was flowing here into the temple. The fish are very ancient. Those are specifically Byzantine fish. That one is Mongol. And there's another one.
I never seen this spot. This spot was just open.
No, it's actually been here for a while, but maybe the tour itself went to different places. The tours actually has been around for more time than I'm alive, but in different ways. Okay? They used to go into the hole of the wall. Wow.
Is this still in use today?
This legend says that some people come to bathe here. No, I'll tell you in a second. Come on in, come on in.
Good
Yeah, there's the light. He's really. Tell me another switch. I want to bring a shark over here, make it a little bit interesting. Is everyone here? Okay, I'm also going to talk without a microphone over here because the echo is. No, it's not so bad. It's just hard to hear. Now, if you notice, first of all, the aqueduct is pretty beautiful, right? When you walk through to get to here, okay, that water was flowing over there 2,300 years ago into the Temple Mount. Okay, it was another aqueduct, right? There was one at the beginning that went to the top of the bridge, but this one is a different one that came from the north. Okay, not Romans, Hashmonaim, even before, second time. What?
Flow that direction.
Exactly, flow that direction. We walked and it went because there's cement on the bottom that we go. All right. Now we reached this pool over here, and like I said, we exited. We finished the wall. Okay, we got to the northwestern edge. Now we turn to the left. Now the north of the Temple Mount is that way. We're north of the Temple Mount. Okay, that's where we are. So I'll show you on the drawing over here actually. Right now, you see it. It's so dark to see, but now we're here. Exactly. That's where we are. Okay. Now north of the temple, there was a big trench. Okay. Like a moat that was dug for defense, right? The prophet Jeremiah says, from north will come, the bad. And that in Israel, that's always the case, almost always the case, that Israel was conquered from the north, but Jerusalem was always conquered from the north. Okay, why? Topography. That's how it was. Exactly, over here, you're starting from the top, everywhere else there's wadi, it's problematic. So they come from the north. And that's why they had a big trench over here. But when the Romans arrived, they filled up this big trench over here with soil, and then they conquered the Temple Mount. Okay? But before the Romans arrived, it was here, and they had a pool. Why? Because water would flow into that moat, into that big trench, naturally from the rains. Okay, there's a wadi in there, the wadi flow down into here. This wasn't here. I'll talk about that in a second. And then they made a pool. Okay, the pool was used just for water. For maybe you can also go into it as a mikveh, but it's rainwater. Okay, it could be. We use rainwater for mikvahs, but mainly for drinking, I think. And like I said, the Romans arrived from the north, and they covered this with soil, and they conquered the temple. And 7 years later, they rebuilt Jerusalem as a Roman pagan city. Okay, take a look above your heads. See this big arch and the wall that is separating in between, and another big arch on the other side. This the Romans built at 130 Common Era. Who? Caesar Hadrian. Okay, Hadrianus. In the Talmud we call him Shchiktema, meaning his bones should rot. Okay, they didn't like it. Why did they not like it? Because he rebuilt Jerusalem as a pagan city. The Jews were here. They were living here. They weren't happy. They started organizing a revolt, which later we call the Bar Kokhba revolt. And And when it came out, at the beginning they won a little bit, they got rid of a few legions, but the results of the Val were devastating. Okay, we know from the Roman historian named Iocassius, 580,000 Jews were killed, 1,000 villages were burned, ruined, and 100,000 Jews were taken to slavery, and they were worth, it's a little bit hard to hear, but they were worth a horse's meal, okay? Horse's breakfast, yes. Later, what? The slaves. The value of the slaves, exactly. The Jewish slaves. Later, they weren't allowed to walk in Jerusalem. Okay, you think it's natural walking in Jerusalem? People weren't allowed to walk in this Roman city that we see right above us. I mean, for hundreds of years, Jews weren't able to enter the city, okay? After that, he tried to disconnect between the Jews and Jerusalem. What did he do? He changed the name of Jerusalem to ιακע-פעננער. Iliya was his first name, ιακע-פעננער. And then he also changed the name of the area from Judea, right, like Judah, to Palestina, named after the old enemy of Israel, the Philistines. So he tried to disconnect between the Jews and Jerusalem. He tried, he really tried. But here we are. It doesn't matter if you're Jews or not Jews. It doesn't matter. I think it's just how, at least for me personally, standing over here, okay, it's how history unfolds, and to see this really, really, really amazing. Underneath, the arch that above, he built a victory arch. Big victory arch for the winning of against the revolt. Right? Now, this pool, this is the last thing I want to tell you, this pool is bigger. Okay? We only see like 20 meters, 15 meters over here. There's another 45 underneath the monastery of the Sisters of Zion on the other side. They closed it, they put this wall over here because 150 years ago when the archaeologist Charles Warren, British guy, found this place, he entered and he wanted to go into the monastery from there because he saw stairs. But then the nuns understood, people can enter our place from there, we don't want that. Okay, so they closed this and they put the wall, and all the water on their side of the pool, which I've been to, isn't there. They closed down to here because we're lower on the moat, on the trench. All their water flows down, and we'll see the monastery when we exit.
So this is natural water? This
is natural water. It's rainwater, doesn't evaporate. Sometimes you arrive, it's taller, sometimes it's lower. It's really what? Like I said, mainly leakings and water that is from rain. Okay? Not sewage. Oh, yeah.
Where does the water go?
It stays over here, man. Sometimes it goes a little bit lower, evaporates sometimes. Who feeds the fish? Yeah, I don't know. It's really amazing. Okay, before we wrap it up, so listen, this is our last station where we're going to exit, but before we go, I want to say something. I think today we went through, there's Jerusalem of above and Jerusalem of below, Yerushalayim Shemata, right? Jerusalem doesn't only expand to the sides, it goes down. And I think we saw more than archaeology. I think we saw stories upon stories that tell us, listen, ladies and gentlemen, we're part of a chain of generations over here. This is more than we can learn from the past, do some good for the future, learn from this. And we see that we're part of something big. And that's what Jerusalem does. Okay, that's what Jerusalem does. That's what we walk through Jerusalem of below. I enjoy meeting you all. You're a great group. From here, we'll continue on out to the Via Dolorosa Street. We're going to have security, basically, one guy in the front, one guy in the back. We're going to walk together as a group to the Western Wall Plaza. If you don't want to walk to the Western Wall Plaza, you go wherever you want. Okay? Please, let's go out with me, and I'll show you that.
No, I don't have one thing. There was a coastal this height.
Yeah.
And they built the middle of it for seals. And now we're out. Wow. Yeah. That was a nice smooth ride.
This is after the watch paper. And on the street you can go anywhere.
Oh, pictures of you. Ja. Also, du müsst da raak.
Ja, kijk, je kan kijken. Ja, eens kijken, de ganze tijd terwijl ze op de plek en ze kijken op de. Zie je, ga je staan?
Nee, echt geen hetzelfde. Wow.
So hot.
Ja.
io richiedo, ma perché non capace di fare 6 quarti per non lo sciacquo, vedete?
עכשיו אדם עם מבט מחר שרוצה למשמע הצד. יש פה מישהו שעושה השכבות?
Вот прям ахи.
How do you stand like straight? Do you have your shoulders straight?
בואו נלך להתפלל.
Quiero un poco de alcohol a las manos ahora. Pues. Venga, voy. ¿Qué tal?
Hi, do you know how I can enter?
Outside and then it's closed.
Sorry?
Closed.
It's closed now?
Yeah.
And when it's gonna be open?
1:30 it's open.
1:30? Okay, I guess I'm gonna come here later. Thank you. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, yeah.
עם ישראל! בואו לבית! בואו לבית! זה מה מתגעגע אליכם! בואו! עד מתי?
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
לך? כמה עדיין אתה קונה דם? 510 כמה בסך הכל בקבוצה?
בכל זאת, עד וסמחק מע حسين السدر.
كل ممكن تكذب بخير. شتا مصر وافي. لا ما اخذ السرب كذا عشان لو
يبقى في شغل بוא נעשה את זה ביחד, בוא.
לא, אפשר פה.
חבר'ה, בוא נתקדם כקבוצה אחת.
בוא נתקדם. או, מן.
מצלם אותי?
Sorry?
You video me?
Yeah, yes.
Why? Why?
I'm not videoing you.
Yes?
I'm recording here what I walk.
Everything?
Like everything here. Not you.
For what?
For me, just for myself.
Myself. You live where?
US.
US?
Yes.
You come here, you are with your family?
Just for the first time to see how it looks like here.
What?
How it is here.
For a week?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. For Chag Sukkot.
Sukkot, yeah, and a little bit longer.
Very nice.
Yeah. Next time I bring my kids.
It's first time here?
First time in Israel. First time. Never been here.
What's your name?
Camille Levi.
Camille?
Camille Levi.
It's Hebrew name?
Yes. Hebrew name.
אתה מכיר שם כזה? קאמל? שם בעברית, קאמל.
Camille Levi.
קאמיל? סיור ארוך? I not...
I was born in Czech Republic and moved to US about a long time ago.
Nice. טוב, אז welcome.
Thank you.
The house, the guy.
So much security, wow.
Yeah. It's my English is a little bit.
Oh, that's good.
You know.
Well, it's not my language first either, but you learn.
You want to live here in Israel?
Probably when I retire in 20 years.
Tired?
20 years.
Oh, yeah.
Like retire, you know. I still have to work. I still have to raise kids, my kids, 3 kids. One day maybe.
ברור שלא ממני. אבל זה, אחי, מה, אין פה אף אחד אפילו בערב הזה. כן?
יש לכם עיניים מאוד...
עוקבות אחרינו. זה טוב, זה מה שאנחנו חשובים. אתה בא איתה לקלל משחק? זה גם סוג של תפילה.
לגמרי.
לעולם ועד.
ברוך השם.
בתשובה שלמה לפניך. ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל מן העולם ועד העולם. ברוך אתה אדוני הרוצה בתשובה. סלח לנו אבינו וחטאנו, לנו נתנו ותשענו. כי אל טוב וסלח אתה. ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל מן העולם ועד העולם. ברוך אתה אדוני חנון המרבה לסלוח. ואין הגרון יהיה נוברי וארי ואינו. עלינו גאולה שלמה מהרה למען שמך. כי אין גואל חזק אתה. ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל מן העולם ועד העולם. ברוך אתה אדוני גואל ישראל. רפאנו אדוני ונרפא, הושיענו ונבשע. כי תהילתנו אתה. נעלה ארוכה ומרפא לכל תחלואנו, לכל מכאובנו. רפואה שלמה לכל מכאובנו. כי אל מלך רופא נאמן ורחמן אתה. ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל מן העולם ועד העולם. ברוך אתה אדוני רופא חולה עמו ישראל. ברך עלינו אדוני אלוהינו את השנה הזאת, את כל מיני תבואתה לטובה, ותרנו ברכה על פני האדמה, צלענו מטובה, וברך שנתנו כשנים הטובות לברכה, כי אל טוב ומטבעת ומברך השנים, ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל מן העולם ועד העולם, ברוך אתה אדוני מברך השנים. תקרא בשופר גדול בחירותנו, ותנס לקבץ גלו יוצא, לקבצנו נהרה יחד מארבע כנפות הארץ לארצנו, ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל מן העולם ועד העולם, ברוך אתה אדוני מקבץ נצחי עמו ישראל. השיבה שופטנו שיבה ראשונה, ויועצנו חברה תפילה, וחסר ממנו יגון ואנחה, ומלוך עלינו מהרה, ותארנו ובדך, בחסד וברחמים, וצדקנו בצדק ובמשפט. ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל, מן העולם ועד העולם, ברוך אתה אדוני מלך אוהב צדקה ומשפט. למינים ולמלשינים עד תקרא, כל המילים כרגע יבואו, כל עובר עמך מראה יקרת, ובעל זיתים, מהרה תעקר ותשפר ותמגר ותחלם, ותשתילם ותחמיעם, במהרה בימינו. ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל מן העולם ועד העולם, ברוך אתה אדוני שובר אויבים ומכניע זיתים. על הצדיקים ועל החסידים, על זקני שרת עמך בית ישראל, על צדקת בית יחריבים, ועל גרי הצדק ועליהם. אמונה רחמם על אדוני אלוהי, ושכר טוב ופרד וכן בשמך באמת, ושמחתנו עמהם, ולעולם לא נבוש כי בשבתה, ועל חזקה הגדול באמת, ובתמים נפענו. ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל מן העולם ועד העולם, ברוך אתה אדוני משען ומזבח לצדיקים. ולירושלים עירך ברחמים תשוב, ותשכון בתוכה כאשר דיברת, ולאותה בקרוב בימינו בניין עולם, וכיסא דוד עבדך מהרה לתוכה תשוב. ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל מן העולם ועד העולם, ברוך אתה אדוני בונה ירושלים. צמח דוד עבדך מהרה תצמיח, ותרנו תרום בישועתך, כי לשלוחתך קיווינו כל היום, ומצפים לישועה. ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל מן העולם ועד העולם, ברוך אתה אדוני מצמיח קרן ישועה. שמע קולנו אדוני אלוהינו, על רחמן חוס ורחם עלינו, וקבל ברחמים וברצון את תפילתנו, כי אל שומע תפילות ותחנונים אתה, ולפניך מלכנו וקם אל תשיבנו, חוננו ועננו, שמע תפילתנו, כי אתה שומע תפילת כל פה עמך ישראל ברחמים. ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל מן העולם ועד העולם, ברוך אתה אדוני שומע תפילה. רצה אדוני אלוהינו ועמך ישראל לתפילתם שרים, אשר את העבודה לדביר ביתך, ואישי ישראל לתפילתם מהרה באהבה תקבל ברצון, ותהי לרצון תמיד עבודת ישראל עמך, ותחזינה עינינו בשובך לציון ברחמים. ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל מן העולם ועד העולם, ברוך אתה אדוני המחזיר שכינתו לציון.
שאתה אדוני אלוהינו ותן יכול בשר
צורכנו צור חיינו ומגן ישוענו אתה הוא, ודור ודור נודה לך ונספר תהילתך, על חיינו המסורים בידך, על נשמותינו הפקודות לך, על נסלך שבכל יום עמנו, על נפלאותיך ותורותיך שבכל עת ערב בבוקר וצהריים, הטוב כי לא חלו רחמך, והמרחם כי לא תמו חסדיך, כי מעולם קיווינו לך, ועל כולם יתברך ויתרומם ויתנשא שמך מלכנו תמיד לעולם ועד, וכל החיים יודו חסר לך, דאלו וברכו את שמך הגדול באמת לעולם כי טוב, האל ישועתנו ועזרתנו סלע האל הטוב. ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל מן העולם ועד העולם, ברוך אתה אדוני הטוב שמך ולך נאה להודות. שים שלום טובה וברכה, חיים חן וחסד ורחמים עלינו ועל כל ישראל עמך, ורצון אבינו ולנו יחד באור פניך, כי באור פניך נתת לנו אדוני אלוהינו תורת חיים ואהבת חסד וצדקה וברכה ורחמים וחיים ושלום. טוב יהיה בעיניך לברכנו ולברך את כל עמך ישראל בכל עת ובכל שעה בשלומך ברוב עוז ושלום. ברוך אדוני אלוהי ישראל מן העולם ועד העולם, ברוך אתה אדוני המברך את עמו ישראל בשלום. שימו לרצון כי הגיוני לפניך אדוני סורי וגואלי. גדל והתקדש שמח רבה. ועל מה דברך ירוצה וימליך מלכותה ויצמח פורסנך ויקרב משיחהו. וחייכון וביום נכון וחיי בכל בית ישראל בעגלה ובזמן קריב. אמרו אמן. שמח רבה מרח עלם לעולמי עולמיה. יתברך וישתבח ויתפאר ויתרומם ויתנשא ויתהדר ויתעלה ויתהלל שמח דקודשה בריחו לעילה מן כל ברכתה שירתה ושבחתה ונחמתה דמירן ועלמה בנועמה תתקבל צלותנה ובעותנה עם צלותנו ואותנו בכל בית ישראל קודם אבוהם ובשמיה ואמרו אמן. יהא שלמה רבה מן שמיה וחיים טובים עלינו מעל כל ישראל ואמרו אמן. עושה שלום במרומיו ויעשה שלום עלינו ועל כל ישראל ואמרו אמן. גם נצליח בגלל זה נתחיל קצת נעבר על זה ככה גויים ושורתך ודור אחרונים לא נוכל כולם אלוהים כדי לשפוט עמים יברכנו אלוהים יברכנו אלוהים ועיר כבודו כל אפסי הארץ יתגדל ויתקדש שמי רבה ועל מעד יברך ירוצה וימליך מלכותו ויצמח ויקרב משיחהו וחייכון וביום נכון וחי בכל בית ישראל בעגלה ובזמן קריב ואמרו אמן. רבה וברך לעולם ולעולמי עולמיה יתברך וישתבח ויתפאר ויתרומם ויתנשא ויתהדר ויתעלה ויתהלל שמח בקודשה בריחו לעילה מכל משפחתה ונחמתה דמירן ועלמה ואמרו אמן. יהא שלמה רבה מן שמיה וחיים טובים עלינו ועל כל ישראל ואמרו אמן. עושה שלום במרומיו ויעשה שלום עלינו ועל כל ישראל ואמרו
חברים, תודה רבה. הרב, תוך כדי.
ונאמר וידע נמך על כל הארץ והוא ידע אחד ושמו אחד ותגדל ויתקדש שמח רבה ועל מעד יברך ירוצה וימליך מלכותו ויצמח ויתקרב ויקרב משיחהו וחייכון וביום נכון וחיי בכל בית ישראל בעגלה ובזמן קריב ואמרו אמן. שמח רבה וברך לעולם ולעולמי יתברך וישתבח ויתפאר ויתרומם ויתנשא ויתהדר ויתעלה ויתהלל שמח בקודשה בריחו לעילה מן כל ברכתה שירתה ושבחתה ונחמתה דמירן ועלמה ואמרו אמן. יהא שלמה רבה מן שמיה וחיים טובים עלינו ועל כל ישראל ואמרו אמן. עושה שלום במרומיו ויעשה שלום עלינו ועל כל ישראל. את דוד אבינו וישרים ותקרוב עליי ויכול את זה
And what is your name?
Yeshua Tauber.
Tauber?
Halevi.
Tauber. I have in my family tree some Taubers. 17th century or 18th century.
I'm a Levi. You know what a Levi is?
Yes.
Kohen, Levi.
Kohen, yes.
Levi Israel.
Yep.
So the Taubers in the 17th century were Levium? You don't know.
Yes, of course I do.
It's Levium?
My mother part have been all Levites and my father Judah.
I didn't understand what?
My mother side family, they are Kohen Levite.
Kohenim?
Kohenim. And my father family, Judah.
Judah?
Judah, yes. Judah, yes.
Right.
That's what I know from family tree.
The present map guide Temple Mount in English. You can read it easily.
I pray in Hebrew, but I am not really good in Hebrew. You know.
You speak Slovakish?
Czech.
Czech.
Czech. Czech, English, Polish.
Hungarian?
No, it's like different. Spanish a little bit, a little.
My father was also born in that area. There's a city, a little town called Nitra.
That's Slovakia.
Slovakia, yeah.
That's
where he was born. But my grandmother spoke also Hungarian.
There is a good, nice synagogue in Nitra.
Now?
There is nice synagogue there. They like rebuild it, like remodel.
My grandmother spoke Hungarian, German.
It was like
and
Germany.
Yiddish.
Yiddish. That's in Poland. Yiddish. But my family, that was all Hasidic. If it's my mother or my father, that was all Hasidic.
So you also Hasid?
I could say yes.
You visit the 770?
Sorry?
Did you visit 770?
No, it's in New York, right? No. They built 2 years ago in Sierra Vista the Chabad. They started, you know, there is one reform, I don't agree, I don't go there. And then there is closest to Tucson, which is like 2 hours drive, which I can do that. But sometimes I visit, yeah, when I can.
Wait, you're single or married?
Married.
Married?
Of course, 3 children. But maybe one day we will move here, maybe. But when I retire, not sooner. Not sooner. It's just not possible. And then my kids should be raised there. I don't want to mess with them. But that's my desire.
Well, what kind of school do you have for your children there?
They are still small. They are like 3. Hold on. So, youngest is 4, 5. Sorry, my youngest Sophie is 4. The middle is James, is 6, and the oldest Chloe is 8. There are two girls. Sorry, the 2 girls are disabled. They need like excessive care. I work from home for government, you know, like providing care for them. And only James has no issues going to public school. There is no Jewish school. If there would be, I would send him there. There is no Jewish school at the moment. Maybe Chabad will start, but not at the moment. But I would love it if they could go. But I grew up in communism. There was no Jewish schools in Czechoslovakia. There was public school.
What did you get with Jewish education? Didn't you get any?
No.
But you knew you were Jewish. That you knew.
When I was 15, I was told,
Ah.
but I wasn't believing, and I was doing DNA tests, researching. So in 30s, I turned to be Jewish, like Judaism, and well, later I was doing college degree in Judaism, rabbinic stuff.
You have a degree in Rabbanut?
Yes. Many things still I don't understand.
Right?
Many things still I don't understand. Because I was not taught from childhood, you know.
Now you're alone or with your whole family?
Sorry?
You're here in Israel alone? Or?
Alone, of course, alone. My wife was not so happy. She was afraid for me. I was like, I'm gonna be okay.
When are you going back?
In 12, I have flight back, 12 October.
12 October.
Mhm.
Another 2 weeks.
2 weeks I'll be here visiting. I have tours, like 7 tours. Then I want to visit the Sefer and Tiberias. That's where my great grandparents lived and died. So I want to visit also.
So you're having a hard Jewish life, huh?
It's very
Way out
challenging.
there.
It's very challenging sometimes.
I can tell you, I have a very easy Jewish life.
Well, you had from birth, that's easy.
I have the privilege. I have the privilege. It's not easy to live it, but it's easy to be a Jew.
easier. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I agree.
You know, there's no high income here. No, everything is expensive.
Well, in America too, it's terrible. Everything is expensive.
But but that's for the materialistic life is not so easy here. But the
Having balance, you know.
the spiritual life here is very good.
Yeah,
It's very good.
I can
We have a
imagine.
lot of Torah.
Mhm.
We have a lot of Batei Knesset everywhere. We have yeshivot,
Schools. Yeah.
schools, girls' schools, boys' schools, everything we have.
If I would be single, I would be probably already living here. If I would be single, but I have responsibility now, my kids and marriage. I have to make sure everybody's happy.
All right, that's nice that you come visit. You know, that's the best you could do.
Well, I had a dream like 6 months. I had a dream like I'm going to Israel.
It's your first time here in Israel?
First time, yep, first time.
How do you like it here?
A little, some, I don't know, it's just I see it. In America, Jewish people are not so hot, you know, like
Right.
not getting into upsetting. And in America, it's like more calm, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's like calmer. Oh, many things I don't understand still.
What do you say about the Temple Mount?
Temple Mount, I would love if we would build the temple. But not in this spot. But this is my opinion. And next to Al-Aqsa. That's my research. My opinion. So Jews, Muslims, Christians live in harmony. No fighting, peace. That's just my research. I was reading so much about that for years. Just my opinion. I'm not saying I'm right.
Yeah, but the Muslims don't even allow us to pray here.
Well, that's wrong. That's totally wrong. They came after us, and now they're telling us that we cannot even pray here. It's rubbish. I don't understand that. That empty spot in Al-Aqsa, that square, that's what I believe where the temple was.
I know there are some people who think that that's the place of the temple.
That's what I think.
Well, we have a tradition that
well, I know there's that rock that where the creation began, right?
that's where the ark stood.
Rock. I know, but the temple was on the flat, not on some kind of rock. You know, I think that's
Temple Mount was a mountain.
Mountain. That's right.
Before the King Herod flattened it out, it was a mountain.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that was always the temple was stood on a flat surface, right?
No. We know that the place of the temple was the place where Abraham built the altar to offer Isaac.
Yes.
And it's called the Mount Moriah.
I know, but there's like rock everywhere here. You know, on the Temple Mount.
Yeah, but this is flat because
flat.
They built.
They
filled in.
They filled in. Oh.
Yeah, that's why. But before these arches, the mountain. This was the peak of the mountain over here.
Mm-hmm.
And the place where they have today, the mosque, wasn't even part of Mount Moriah.
Oh.
Mount Moriah was enlarged by Herod.
Mm-hmm.
Like he doubled the space. What he wanted to do is that the way the Temple Mount stood originally, it wasn't in the center of the mount.
Oh, I heard some different opinions about Temple Mount, but it was like somewhere else. That's I don't agree.
No, but it wasn't so. Herod didn't like the fact that the temple is standing in a corner of the Temple Mount.
He was convert, you know. What I heard.
What did he do? He added from the north and the south, and that's from the west, to make that the place where the temple stood was in the middle of this big center of Mount Moriah. So he changed the mountain. The big stones of the temple of the western wall. That's rocks that retain the filling.
Well, then Jews living here, they need to start something. Not just politics, you know.
Jews are not so much interested in building the temple like we do. They believe it will come down from
the heavens. Yeah.
So they don't want to do anything. That's our
I
problem.
think it's not true.
Don't forget, remember.
The Messiah one day is gonna build a temple.
It's around.
Not
Maimonides says.
Not heaven. I don't think so.
Come here for 2 weeks. Come out to Har Bayit.
Where is it?
What?
Where?
This is Temple Mount.
Temple Mount. Yes.
Temple is Har Bayit in Hebrew.
Yes.
Har is mountain, Bayit is house. So come more before you leave. Come.
Well, I will, of course.
And make sure you go to the mikveh before.
Yes.
Because that's the requirement.
Well, I know. I'm sorry.
Okay, next time.
Next
Do
time.
it better.
No, but like eventually, like whatever, he somehow like figured it out. I spoke to him, he told me, yeah, tomorrow is on Monday. He said, because I'm from Thursday, you're going to have double hours to make up for tomorrow.
See you later. See you later. I'm okay.
비싸게 먹자. 아 저쪽은 좀 많이 다녔잖아요.
ובכל ביצה, הספן תאיר, ישן לא יפרוע.
את הכבוד, עם הרבה כבוד.
On the desert, it was walking with the tabernacle. Heard about the tabernacle?
And of course, it's not only in this
Saúl es el primero, el David el segundo, y nació 1000 años antes. ¿Listo? Vivió mucho por el verbo judío, lo propone la cabeza. Ahora sus manos se llaman all together, it was walking with the tabernacle. Remember what the tabernacle? Igual aquí la época había una puerta. ¿Cómo se llama eso? Misosá. Igual aquí la época había una puerta. ¿Cómo se llama eso? Misosá. En lo contrario al mundo musulmán y se ve al mar rojo, la Meca, Arabia,
Excuse me.
No, stand right.
Una en la primavera, una en el verano y una ahora en el otoño. Empieza esta noche, ¿ok? La fiesta del... La primavera es la Pascua. Miles y miles y miles de judíos de todo el mundo llegaban en las tres fiestas a Jerusalén para subir al monte. Allá arriba está la cúpula dorada, está sentada en y poder quejarse de los troncos, de los árboles que sí tienen desde el tiempo de Jesús.
Oh,
Ahora
this
vamos
is
a
like-
entrar directamente a la basílica.
In 50 meters, turn sharp right.
Y ahí se queda, ya no regresa. ¿Ok? Ese jueves en la noche, bueno, entra y dice a los amigos, dice, ¿saben qué?
Any form of construction stopped, excavations and research began.
Excuse
É da
me.
maneira do realizador.
Now turn sharp right, then turn right. In 30 meters, turn slide right. Turn slide right.
So let's go. We will lay poles and we will touch the stairs.
Now turn slide right.
Benim helfikum tipikati.
In 70 meters, turn left at the T-junction onto 417. Now turn right onto. In 10 meters, turn left at the T-junction onto 417. Now turn left at the T-junction onto 417. meters, turn slide right onto. Now turn slide right onto. In 70 meters, turn left at the T-junction. Now turn slide right onto. In 70 meters, turn left at the T-junction. In 70 meters, turn left at the T-junction.
Oops.
In 70 meters, turn left at the T-junction.
Wow.
Come this year.
This is incredible.
Come this year.
Mm-hmm.
Come. Yes.
Wow.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. How gonna make the
This is my dad, Rabbi Shoban.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
רכבים שחונים בחניון המשאיות עכשיו לצאת. רכבים פרטיים שחונים בחניון המשאיות צריכים לצאת עכשיו. רכבים פרטיים שחונים בחניון המשאיות מתבקשים לפנות עכשיו את הרכבים מהמקום.
Oh, there is no entry. Oh, it's over there. Okay.
שנית, בבקשה, רכבים פרטיים שחונים בחניון שמתחת לגוטניק, שמתחת לסוכה, מתבקשים עכשיו להוציא את הרכבים מהחניון.
בתחילת הלילה הגיה, זה נראה כזה.
Sorry.
Hi.
Tourist?
Yes, I'm Jewish, but I'm tourist.
You have some weapons, some big shop?
No, but you can check my bag if you want. Do you want? No? Okay.
Are you in America by any chance?
Yes, I am.
Okay. We want to call, you have a phone where I could call to an American because we don't find my kids. And if they live,
They live in America, right?
Yeah, but they have an American number, and you could call them. Huh? I need just to call them that way here. They're looking for us all over.
Oh, okay. I'm married, sorry. I'm married.
You know how to call a phone
to US?
Yeah.
Well, probably from here it will be expensive.
No, they have an 845 number.
Okay.
But you could call over there and they'll
Oh.
pick up. So I want to know how 845 won't do it. They say you have to.
Oh. I don't know, I'm sorry. I don't know really. Hello. Hi, is it okay to enter?
What religion?
Sorry?
What religion?
I am a Jewish. Oh. Is it any chance to enter here?
You're a tourist?
Yes, I'm Jewish but tourist.
Have a nice day.
Oh, may I go? And what about there? Can I go there?
It's nothing. It's
May I make picture? May I make picture only?
if you want to, this side.
Okay, thank you. Hello guys, is it okay I can go there to make picture? Just a picture. That's all.
It's a problem.
Why?
Because you can't walk on the shatiach.
I will not walk there, just on the side here.
Huh?
Just I'll be on the side here.
You can from here.
Hmm?
You can from here to do a picture.
From where? From here?
From this part.
Well, it's like closed.
Open.
Can you open it for me?
Nothing. matter what the picture.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna make just this.
צריך להקיף את הכל.
עדיין אנחנו במערת המכפלה.
וואלה.
Oh. Nice museum. Oh, I've been there. Okay. Now number 5. 12 is here. Okay. Oh, 15 is here. Okay. Oh, I already did this. Guess that's it.
היה בן אדם, שתי הילדים שלה. שמעת?
Oh, okay, I guess over here.
temps. Comment ils n'ont pas préparé leur nourriture.
Entendi.
Oh my gosh, I'm like back. I'm going in the circles. Is this exit? Is this exit here? You don't speak English. Okay. Oh dear. Not here. I guess there. Huh. Huh. Hmm. Hi, do you know where's the exit here? How to get out of here? Because I can figure out I'm just going through circles. Oh, is it here? Like on the street, you know? Is it here? Did you get out? Did you get in here? Okay, that's fine. Hello. Do you know how to get out of here?
Where do you need to get?
Oh, like on the street, like Beit Mahase.
Oh, the road.
Yeah, road. Yes.
Okay, so this way.
This way, yes.
You'll see very narrow pathway. It's
called
in the end?
No, you see where the men are?
Yes.
So
Just there to turn.
Yeah, and then take a right, and then you'll see a parking lot.
Thank you. I'm just turning around here. Okay. Hooray! Here it is. Finally, get out of the Jewish quarter. Wow. All right, finally out.